I know y'all seen this, but boy, oh boy, this has been a shit show today. Oh my God, they lock up Brian Steele in court. They hold him for contempt for asking about an ex parte call. The judge them snuck and met with nut them in the chambers, and they didn't tell Thug Lawyer, and he bust their ass out because they had a secret meeting, and now the judge get mad and fucking hold him in contempt because he wouldn't snitch on the person that told him about the ex parte call that he had with Woody, with Woody. This some bullshit. Hey, listen. This is crazy. They lock up Brian Steele, bro.
Just a second, thanks.
Brian Steele, they locked the man lawyer up in court. Man, Judge Glanville is shit, man. This some bullshit. I hope I don't get in trouble for screaming this shit. Y'all seen anybody else scream this shit? This some bullshit. Yeah, I be on it. I be watching it. I watch the Thug trial every day. You should hell talking about it. I just talked to the goddamn daddy last night. I don't tell y'all shit, but that's what I do. That's on God. I call Big Jeff now. Shit, Big Jeff probably tripping right now. They locked the motherfucking lawyer up in that bitch. Lord Jesus. What the hell? Oh, man. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. This judge is horrible. Worst fucking judge I ever seen in the world. This man denied emotion before the shit even come out. Have y'all seen anybody else doing this? Anybody else? Can you get in trouble for doing this? Can y'all? We can scream this live, right? Y'all seen other channels screaming this live? Have y'all seen any other channels streaming this live? They locked the goddamn judge up, man. I mean the lawyer. That's some bullshit. Y'all say no, so I need to turn it off? Because I was trying to narrate through it with y'all.
All right, Mr. Adams.
So you're the only one.
Your first
I think we can.
refusal to go forward.
Can you get in trouble for this? Yes or no?
No. In this trial where you have been lead counsel and you have done more than a yeoman's job of representing Mr. Williams, and I don't doubt that that won't continue. So you don't get the
All right.
have your entire defense team here. You certainly get competent counsel, which the court finds that you are in this particular circumstance. And an appellate
I'm gonna show it to y'all.
A decision for abuse of discretion. So I'm going to direct that you go that you continue to represent Mr. Williams. You can consult with Mr. Steele. Any breaks or anything such as that, I'll allow you to do that and continue to do that. But Mr. Steele put himself in this particular position.
There's some bullshit.
I'm not asking for any other, or you, for any other information that might be privileged or any other conversations.
This
I
is
need to
wild.
know who told you, because that then drives other things the court needs to.
Now he trying to pull the other judge lawyer in contempt.
He's the reason as to why we're here in this particular circumstance. So if you or he or want to disclose to me,
I don't know.
who told you that, I'll be more than happy to reconsider.
I also and I respect the support. I respect the support. I have to do what I need to do appropriate. But I would ask the court also respect my representation of Williams and standing for him when we believe that there's been a violation that affects his right to a free trial. And we believe that is the position we're in. And I would respectfully decline the court's order of continue forward.
Your Honor, may I?
Sure.
Address the court. Thank you. Your Honor, there are two things at issue here, and one of them, Your Honor, is that
From the court, how is it the state has any position in this particular conversation between the court
Before we recessed, Ms. Love said that she was going to research this ethical issue because it is an ethical one. So, just much like you could add to it, I'm asking.
They about to hold this trial up,
to
y'all.
add to that as well, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, we believe that there are two matters at issue here. One, obviously, is Mr. Williams' right to counsel of his choice during the trial of the case. We believe that the court has the discretion to fashion any remedy, any punitive remedy for contempt that it chooses. We would ask that the court fashion a punishment for the contempt that affords Mr. Williams the right during these proceedings while court is in session to both counsel for both of his counsels.
Y'all hit the like button too so we can get more
Mr.
people in
Steele
here.
to be present in the courtroom, he can still be held in contempt.
Oh, hell no.
Mr. Williams,
Man, shut y'all ass up.
Mr. Steele and
Man,
Mr.
I'm done with these
Adams while court
motherfucking
is in
people,
session.
man.
And that the court's remedy does not affect.
So they want
his ability
Mr. Steele to sit in the
his
court and
counsel
not
of
say
choice
shit.
Represent him during this trial.
No.
We believe that
No.
that so far
No.
this issue alone
Fuck
has
no.
needlessly delayed the trial of the case, and we believe that it may be in someone's best interest and in others not in their best interest for that delay to continue. So we would ask that the court, notwithstanding the finding of contempt, allow both Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Adams to be present while these proceedings are going on and while court is in session. Physically.
I think that would be appropriate under the circumstances, and Mr. Steele, certainly I can inquire about before the end of the
Bullshit.
day if he wishes
No.
to
Bullshit.
disclose that information.
If you hold a man in contempt, fuck that.
Certainly purchase
Fuck
something
that.
can-
Trial over with.
So yes, that's fine. We'll go ahead.
Man, that's fucking
The
judge.
second thing
Fuck.
that I wanted to put
Man,
on the
I'm
record
sorry, y'all.
is that there was no substantive communication with any.
It don't matter. You shouldn't have had a bitch.
Outside the presence.
Sorry,
of
y'all. Sorry.
Any counsel for the defendants or any defendants in this courtroom.
This judge is fucking biased.
Finish. The matter that the state requested an ex parte audience with the court regarding was a matter to which no one to my right was a party. It was a civil contempt matter, and the parties towards that civil contempt, the state, which moved the court to compel someone to do a thing, the court compelled, and the state said, Your Honor, we're asking if the court, if they don't comply, that the court hold that person in contempt. That was a civil contempt matter. Nothing substantive was discussed. Everything was recorded, and the representations
Well, you should have been there.
by persons who were present to the state.
He should have
is
been there.
that
Y'all get the lights up, man.
When questioned or queried about it, is that that person was told or asked whether things occurred, and that that person relayed that no substantive communication took place during that meeting.
You was a liar.
So that is the second matter. And first and foremost, we just ask
I'm sorry, y'all.
allow
Listen,
both counsel
Doug,
and Mr. Williams
I'ma tell y'all
to
something when this
report
finished.
in session so that we don't delay these proceedings further.
All right, that's fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Sharp.
The ability for the state to paint themselves as the victim constantly in these matters is unbelievable. We are the aggrieved party.
Sir, we can't hear you.
My client, Shannon Stillwell, and these other young men sitting here as defendants are the aggrieved parties. We were not present. I would like to reiterate.
But here's the problem. Here's the Mr. Sharp. Here's the challenge. You got the information in a way that was not lawful to begin with, sir. That doesn't alleviate the information or make it less valid or invalid.
You can't.
So, because we record these
You can't talk
conversations
to
so
a
that they can be
sworn
reviewed later.
witness.
We didn't have any conversations that were not recorded.
Sworn in witness.
And if you heard of other conversations that were made, I don't know how you would have gotten them otherwise, because somebody had to tell you.
Okay, well, all
It
that.
ain't about who tell you.
Like I said,
The man was sworn in.
If and when the case gets reviewed.
Yo, we doing a live on this shit tonight. Who all want to do a live on this? Throw your thumbs up.
My client.
We doing a live on this shit right here as soon as it go off.
If that violated his Sixth
I'm gonna
Amendment.
show y'all what they
Okay,
did,
that's
bro.
your argument, sir. That's your argument. That's your argument.
One other thing, Your Honor.
That's your argument.
All I'm asking for is some sunlight. Some sunlight to come.
Hey, we covering this thug
This is not
trial,
an open meeting.
man,
This
dog.
is not sun-
We
this
gonna
is
cover
not-
this issue
this
right
is
now.
not a this is not a sunlight.
We need to
situation.
protest this shit.
Release the transcript and then we can-
All the people need to come together and protest this shit right here.
Okay, you don't accept the court's representation? I'm telling you.
We need to do a peaceful
I'm
protest,
telling you,
man.
this
Straight
point in
up.
time, when the case is reviewed on appeal, if I am wrong, then certainly.
I'm
the appellate
definitely
court can
touching
tell
this
me,
today.
And certainly. The
Definitely
bodies
touching
in
this.
Georgia that certainly my conduct can be reviewed by. But at this point, I'm telling you.
Judge
that
Coffey got put off the
that's
case
the
for the same
substance
shit.
of it.
He supposed to recuse himself.
Right now to win this case. We are not playing for an appeal. We would like a fair shot at this case right now. We would like.
He talking about appeal.
We all know
He already got the man
process
guilty.
In this case, is probably going to take decades.
Okay. Well, at this point,
Yeah, we on this shit. We on the thug trial. Y'all pass the word. We gonna talk about this here.
In order for me to kind of make some other decisions in this case. I'm not saying that you may or may not get that information, but at this point,
Judge Glanville wrong, bro.
And the ex parte conversations, the court's more concerned about is the disclosure. So
It don't matter. You shouldn't have had
The
it.
court's concerned, but as the
You shouldn't have had it. This judge is a bully.
concern is the meeting that
This judge is a bully, man.
present for.
okay, all right. Thank you, sir. Are you going to repeat the same thing again? Oh, let's try not to. Because
Dragonfly, you say I ain't
rules in
protesting nothing,
effect.
okay? But protest your ass up out of here. Smart ass
Everyone's opinion at this point in time.
He shouldn't have to beat this on no mistrial.
On Friday, Your Honor, this particular
That man ain't gonna never give him a mistrial.
he pled the fifth. His lawyer was present. His lawyer stated to Your Honor that he had spoken to his witness, his client, and he stated that the witness indicated that on Monday he will also be saying that he will plead the fifth. And then, Your Honor, there was a 2-3 hour span this morning.
He shouldn't have had that conversation, dog.
I'm going to testify. That's why I believe that the evidence is reviewing.
I'll do the live. When this go off, we
Thank
gotta
you,
do
sir.
this live, bro.
All right.
I'm going to have a good live on this shit.
You can tell him to put his tie back on.
Put his tie back on. What the fuck? So you got the man in the court and he can't say nothing? This man bringing the judge in the court, the lawyer in the court, Brian Steele, and tell him he can't say shit. Man, hell no.
And
Hell no.
We'll go ahead and get started at that point in time. Okay.
This is crazy, man. Y'all, this unbelievable. Let me go ahead and see what I got to see. Let me catch y'all up to speed for the people that ain't here. Okay, listen to me. I already did a video on this. I think I'm going to release the video. All right. The judge had ex parte communications with the state in the chambers with a sworn-in witness. They in the middle of trial, and the state trying to tell them this is a civil matter that they had this on and blah, 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 blah. That don't matter. The defense should still be there to witness the conversation. That judge could have said anything off the record. They could have stopped the recording. The judge could have said, motherfucker, I'm going to lock you up if you don't tell on thug or this and that and the third, blah, 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 blah. You cannot exclude a defense counsel in the middle of trial for ex parte communication without the defense being present. They could have stopped the recorder, said what they had to say, make the threats, and then pick up on what they had to say. This was some sneaky, illegal shit. This is the defense. This witness is sworn in. This witness is sworn in. You can't have ex parte communications with a sworn in witness without the defense counsel being there in the middle of the trial. Judge Coffey got recused off of the case because he did the same shit. Ooh, Lord. This shit here done run my blood pressure. This shit done run my blood pressure up here. I can't. I don't know what the fuck to say about this. Let me see if Big Jeff gonna answer this phone. Lord Jesus Christ, have mercy on my soul. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Ever. Hello? Big Jeff, go to my channel right now, Onan TV Paperwork Kings, right?
You said what now?
Go to, I want you to go to my YouTube channel. I cover in this case right now with the judge locking up Brian Steele, bro. There's some bullshit. And when I talked to you this morning and I tried to go down there, they tell me I couldn't go in the court.
Yeah.
So that turned me around, and I was trying to call you, but I'm sitting here. How the fuck they gonna have an ex parte communication with the fucking sworn in witness without the defense counsel?
Thank you.
This some bullshit.
Hey man, that's why, like I told you yesterday, that's why it got to be put out, man.
Man, I'm on this shit. I'm on this right now. I'm on this right now, Jeff. And I'm looking at it, and I'm saying right now that this is, I mean, listen to me. They talking about this was a civil matter that they had the ex parte communication with. You know, like he ain't got nothing to do. You can't stop this man fucking trial to go talk about something without the lawyer being present for the defense. Y'all could have turned that fucking recorder off, said what y'all had to say, make the threats, and then turn it back on.
You been doing it.
Boy, there's some bullshit.
You've been doing it. You've been stopping court and taking the juror out, and y'all have a discussion.
This is crazy, man.
Hey man, like I told you yesterday, man, they did that shit intentional.
Intentionally.
To be slick.
That's why I'm saying our conversation yesterday, and then I get to the court and they turn me around. This crazy, man.
They didn't know what's going on, man. That's why I said you got to go up there and get that Rule 22.
I did. I tried. Listen to me. The people tell me this morning when I get there, they say, look, because I had done I tell the lady, I said, I talked to Thug Daddy. I said, man, look, I know what I can do. Well, no, you're not allowed.
Really fucked up then.
Yeah, they told me, they denied me access.
When you told them you talked to me, get what they thinking now. You working for me.
Nah, that's crazy, man. I got the right to goddamn go watch that shit.
There you go. But get what? They did that to Sylvia.
Yeah.
They found out she was working with me.
Man, that's crazy,
So
man.
she had to actually go file a complaint.
Man. So let me say this, right?
You know, let's go.
They tell Brian Steele.
You gonna do her at the house.
Okay. They tell Brian Steele, Jeff, right? He could come in the court, but he can't say shit.
Thank you.
But he could communicate through his other. They don't want them to stop the trial because they thinking it's going to delay it even more. They tell the man, put on his fucking tie and bring your ass back in here. But you in contempt. How can a contempt lawyer still work a fucking trial like this in the middle of the trial? You say ain't don't let nobody turn me. Shit. You and them people lock your ass up. You talking me you going in there and they done tell you can't go in there. Yeah, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I don't like this is fucked up. Jeff, have you talked to well, you ain't talked to nobody yet, I guess. Y'all give me 1 second. He talking to some, I think his family members or something right now. Damn, boy. Hey, Jeff, I'm going to call you back.
Okay, all right.
You heard me? Okay. But anyway, I just had to call Thug Daddy, man, and I just had to call him just now and talk about this shit, man. Cause this shit bothered me right here. Because we've been having conversations. I haven't been telling y'all what was going on, okay? I've been having conversations with him about this trial. I've been watching this trial every day. And I've been not covering it, but I've been watching it closely. So his dad is upset with, you know, the support from Atlanta, saying that a lot of people not supporting Thug, you know, by letting Glanville them do a lot of shit like this. You feel what I'm saying? So me and him had the conversations. You know, we've been talking frequently. And everybody knows what's going on, but this is a political matter. That's why this judge allegedly won't call a mistrial. They're telling him, hey, you can fight this shit on your appeal. You can fight this on your appeal. We don't give a damn. You can fight this on your appeal. We don't care. So there's a lot of crooked shit going on here. A lot of crooked shit, bro. And I just thank God that I do have access to, you know, to call his father and speak with him one-on-one. Because I get the inside of what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? I get the inside of what's really going on. So his father's upset with almost all the rappers in Atlanta because they, you know, Thug fighting for his life right now. This shit unjust. We watching a kangaroo court. Everybody put it in the box. We watching a kangaroo court right here. And I've been so wrapped up in this dog case to the point where trying to cover this and dog case been just too much on me. But now I seen this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Between this and dog case, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But this is a kangaroo court. Y'all witnessing a kangaroo court. They want this boy convicted. And they don't give a fuck what they gotta do to get to do it. The judge denying motions before these motherfuckers even ask for the motion. Kangaroo court like a motherfucker. This shit sad, man. And as we wait on them for the recess, I think I can show y'all this, but the recess is here. But I don't know how long this going. Man, let me show y'all what's going on. So from the recess of this case, this was the judge telling them, I got a problem with you now. And this them locking up Briansteele. Look. Briansteele wouldn't snitch. Briansteele said, I ain't no motherfucking snitch. Y'all got me fucked up.
Would the court afford me 1 moment to confer with counsel regarding the appropriate remedy in this type of
Okay, all right.
Wow, man. This is unbelievable, man.
Yes, sir, you certainly may.
Mr. Williams does not wish to go forward without me being here. You are removing me against his will, my will. You're taking away his right to counsel. And you're conducting material parts of this trial without me present, and I can't learn about it by watching online. So for that reason, additionally, I asked for a mistrial. And I assume you denied, but I'd like you to deny our motions for mistrial. You denied the other people.
I denied your motion, but I'll certainly take that under advisement, sir.
Damn, boy, Glanville, the motherfucker, boy. Now watch this. So y'all see that one right there, but let me show you the argument that they had prior to this while we still on recess. All right?
Honor, we started this whole fiasco out with.
Hold on. Let me see video. So right here, the judge said he had a problem with him. Hold up. He wants to know basically who told him that shit. Who told him what happened.
With whether the state knew that Mr. Copeland was going to take the Fifth Amendment when he took the stand. And if so, was that proper or improper to put him up on the stand knowing that they were going to...
You have to speak up, sir. And if you could hold the microphone, it'd probably be better.
That he was going to assert the Fifth.
Oh, they're back in session.
And
So let's go back in session live right now. There ain't no back in session. Where the fuck y'all telling me the people back in session? People ain't no back in session. Nah. So they said Woody did take the stand in the trial. Let's watch this.
With Mr. Copeland here, so go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
I gotta say it back.
You haven't said anything yet. On Friday when we left, I asked you how old you are. You said that you were grown.
Why don't y'all let me know when they back in session?
Please tell me how old you are.
Say that again.
1 second. This is fucking crazy, man. Straight up shit show. I'm gonna play that back with Woody on the stand. That's for my live. Okay, so we gonna do Woody on the stand on the live, but this is man, I ain't never seen no shit like this a day in my life.
All right, Mr. Steele, in the interest of your representation, the continued representation of Mr. Williams, is been brought to court suggestion that you be here until when we've at all open sessions of court and until we finish for the day. So I'm still gonna hold you in contempt. You can purge that contempt by just telling me who it is that told you this information.
I don't want to watch them. I want to watch this one.
Still gonna hold you in contempt. You can purge that contempt by just telling me who it is that told you this information. That's all I need to know. But at the end of today, I'll ask you that question again today. We did not take up any business in your absence, other than Mr. Adams eloquently saying he was not going to go forward without having you present with him. So
breaking news.
And him not wanting to just divulge who the information came from either. So with that, sir, we're going to go ahead and continue. All right.
How you gonna continue?
Ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Did the court order the transcript that we can see it and have a hearing of all witnesses?
No, I'm not gonna order the transcript as of yet, because if the case should be reviewed, the appellate court will have that particular ability to do that. I don't believe at this point in time it is the court's understanding of the ex parte conversation that the disclosure is the more troublesome remedy. If I did something wrong, then certainly that can be reviewed, but I'm not at this point in time gonna release any of the transcript in terms of
If you ain't said shit, bitch, release it.
disclosing.
That's bullshit, gang. Bullshit. Bullshit.
All based upon information believed that it would affect this witness's testimony in front of the jury, because I was told, based upon information believed, that depending upon how the day goes,
I don't know, Mr. Steele. I don't know. I mean, that's why I would like to know who it is that told you or disclosed this information from Chambers, because I don't know if this person even had, if that
The witness was
conversation
Woody.
even had within my presence or hearing. I don't.
So I would like to have a hearing with the court as a witness, with Diaz as a witness, with the deputies as a witness, with Mr. Copeland as a witness, with his counsel as a witness, court reporter, transcript. And Judge, I'm not trying to be harmful.
Mr. Steele, I think that you're running a very thin professional responsibility. I don't think you have cover at this point in time. I think you're blowing your coverage at this point, because
Blowing your cover.
I think that somebody told you some things that violate privilege, attorney-client privilege. So, I mean, but that's beside the point. At this point in time, we're not going to argue about that right now. I just need the way you purge your contempt is that you just tell me who told you this. I'm not asking you what was said. But you're indicating what was said. I want to know who told it to you.
And I'm making it based on information.
But I need to know who it is, because that's critical for the court taking remedial steps at this point in time.
You're holding me in contempt.
No. Yeah, I'm holding you in contempt because you won't tell me who.
How could something, I'm not trying to be obstruction, but how could something be attorney-client privilege if happened before the court?
Well, because if somebody's a represented party and they disclose information that to you all as parties in this case, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. I mean, like I said, I don't know what was said to you. I don't.
I'm trying to get out.
Well, that's improper at this point in time.
Why?
Because you are telling the court conversations that you are privy to in my chambers that I know you weren't present.
But the court was present. That's what I'm trying to say.
That doesn't make a difference, but you got information that you shouldn't have had. And then you turn around and say, well, the court did something wrong and that we should be entitled to have the transcript. You all have contorted and perverted that particular process. You really have.
What I said was it is a material part of the trial.
It's not, well,
Right to be acted like that.
It would be just like if you all in the past have had ex parte conversations with the court. And I won't
The
say
witness
about
sworn in.
you and Mr. Adams and others. That is your right, and that little period or that little conclave of discussion with the court protects you and protects the system. It's recorded and taken down, so if it needs to be reviewed later, it gets reviewed. But you have made something out of it where I'm kind of at a disadvantage at this point in time. Because I didn't invite you into that particular proceeding, and I don't think you had the right to be there.
He just said, I didn't invite you.
I told you, and there's more.
Okay, well.
There's a witness testifying who met with the court and the DAs. That doesn't concern us,
Your Honor,
meaning the defense.
Sit down.
I think that for an ex parte conversation, in terms of what was said, and I'm not gonna keep continuing to discuss this because the transcript is what the transcript is, and it will say what it reflects. It really will, and the court will stand by that. But the other conversations that you may be privy to or may have been disclosed to you, they're troubling. They are. That's why I've got to find out who it is that disclosed that.
You know who it is.
You have the keys to your own contempt. I don't want to hold you in contempt, sir. I don't. I'm not asking you to tell me what was said between the two of you, but I do need to know who told you. So if you're willing to tell me that, that's fine. That will purge your contempt. If you don't want to, then, I'll unfortunately have to look at and waiting to get that information. So you can let me know.
Did the court put this in order?
In terms of what, sir? It's criminal contempt. It's sua sponte criminal contempt, sir. You don't get to appeal from this. You will go into custody at 5 o'clock today or whenever we finish if you don't tell me what that is. Tell me who that is. This is criminal contempt. I have asked for these particular proceedings, and if you don't tell me, then you'll suffer the consequences of that. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm not looking to hold you in contempt. I really am. I'm not. But this is that important.
Important is important.
Okay, all right, so you got to think about it. All right,
Can I just, last thing, going forward, is over objection, because I believe that we're entitled to these information, especially with this witness.
all right, sir, I'll note your objection. It'll be a continuing objection for the time being. And I may make some other remedies depending upon what information I find later. Okay? All right.
You are the Brady demand for any Brady material
Yes, sir.
that came out from any conversations with Mr. Copeland, between Mr. Copeland and the district
Yes, sir.
attorney's office this morning.
Summon our jurors, please. Yeah, bring him out, please.
Man, this shit wicked, man. Y'all hit the like button, please. I need all of y'all to please hit the like button. If you come in and you watching this, I took the time on my day to put this up on the screen for y'all so that we could talk about it tonight, but I'm asking y'all to please hit the like button. Don't keep my video out of the algorithm, please. I'm asking y'all to please hit the like button. For the people that's just coming in, Brian Steele is held in contempt. He will be arrested at 5 o'clock today if he don't snitch to the judge. How he got the information of an ex parte communication.
Summon our jurors, please.
Look at Judge Glambo. He rolling his eyes and shit. Ooh, Lord, these people here is hell, boy. Kangaroo court. Yes, Lord, this is Joey court here. This shit is, y'all ain't never seen no shit like this on the earth. This shit beat the O.J. Simpson trial. Yes, Lord. They done put Woody in that motherfucking jailhouse. Woody about to tear his motherfucking heart out right now. Poor little Woody. Woody understand Woody about to tell every fucking thing he know. Uncle Phil. That's where y'all got the job. Hey, that's what I'm gonna call him from now on, Jerome. Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil done fuck these people. Man, this is bullshit. Yeah, Onan Woody back on the stand. Woody right there. We all talking about Onan Woody back on the stand. Woody ass right there. You see Woody? Woody still.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Judge Phil. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
All right, Miss Hilton, go ahead now.
Uncle Phil.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. When we left at the court, I'm going to approach you with some items. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may have shown those to counsel already.
Yes, this is what they saw right before we took lunch. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 350Y.
He don't want to be there.
351Y, 342 Yankee, and 356 Yankee. Can you take a moment and look at those pictures?
What he is saying shit. Look at what he. What he say? I ain't looking at shit. These niggas ain't gonna kill me. You got me fucked up. Look at what he. Move your ass up.
Please look at those pictures.
What he ain't looking at? Do I have to? Get your popcorn ready. Get the lights up in the building. What do you say? Fuck that. What he ain't looking at shit. What do you say? Do I have to look at him? What are you like? This nigga hostile, boy. Look at what he look at this shit. I ain't did this shit. I ain't telling you shit. I ain't telling you goddamn thing. Look at
Stacey did 358.
this nigga crazy.
Tell me if you recognize individual Stacey did 358.
Hell no. Hell no.
I recognize myself.
I
Do you
recognize myself.
Anybody else in 358?
Myself.
Myself.
Do you recognize anyone else in 358?
Myself.
Say faces covered up.
Okay, do you see someone's face who's not covered up in 358?
Myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize who that person is?
I don't know.
I can hardly tell.
Is that Shannon Jackson?
Oh, you can't see that. Objection.
Turn to a picture.
Oh, sir.
Your Honor, it's based upon the court's previous rulings.
Let me see it. Can I see it, please?
They talking low. I'm sorry, y'all. We can't do nothing but them talking low. I can turn the CCs on, but it's gonna block the screen. So, well, this one don't got none. So, y'all dead. He coming from the back of the court, so don't worry about it. I'll tell you what he said.
That's 350.
That nigga said he ain't saying shit.
It's 350 been admitted already. Okay. All right.
It's 350 been admitted.
Oh, you just so you're just showing him at this point in time it's not been admitted. So. Okay. All right. You have any further objections, sir? What's your objection here? No, that's not an objection. What's the basis for your objection, sir? Do you have an objection as to the photo itself? Huh?
Sure what Mr. Shaw is calling altered. The only thing that has changed is based upon previous objection.
Oh, y'all want to come up?
Man, this shit crazy. Kangaroo court. Woody ain't telling them people shit. They can forget that. I'm telling you right now. Woody ain't got shit to do with that. I mean, they trying to make Woody tell some shit. Woody trying to get the Woody steakhouse, steak and cheese house over there in Buckhead. And go get him motherfucking fully cheese stuff right now. He ain't trying to be in a motherfucking full county jail. But Woody ain't trying to crack on them. Woody said, I see myself. Boy, that's the funniest witness I ever seen. Now, all of this, they could have did this before the jury came in, right, y'all? So if they been gonna present this, they should have did this before the jury came in, so that things could have ran smooth. Now they stopped the trial to go talk about some pictures that ain't even been fucking admitted into evidence. And now that's the question, like it wasn't admitted into evidence. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. I ain't never seen no trial like this, boy. Look at her. That lady there. Ooh, woo. Boy, that couldn't be my wife right there. Hell to the no. Hell no. That lady is wicked. I'm gonna have a good conversation with Jeff after this. Girl, you act like you want to fuck a runway. Take them damn pictures, throw them shit in the trash can. What he ain't fucking with you? This is what a courthouse look when black people run it. This is coming to America trial. Y'all please hit the like button, man. I'll do a live after this. If y'all get the likes up, I'll do a live on this after that. Y'all get the likes up,
I'm
I'm
going to
gonna do a
show
live.
what I'm now going to mark as 342 Yankee Oscar or original.
342 what? Lima Kilo Alpha Bravo Oscar Sierra Sierra? Is that what she just said? Lima Kilo Alpha Bravo Oscar Sierra Sierra. I can tell her who that car registered to. Brian Cole. It's a soul playing courthouse. Hey, look here, I gotta put some of y'all comments up here. That shit funny as hell. Soul playing courthouse. Fucking Uncle Phil from fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Uncle Phil and shit. And that's the goddamn Wicked Witch of the damn West right there. That lady there, ooh, Lord, that lady there. Ooh, Lord, I ain't never gonna go in front of her. That bitch just said you to jail and hell at the same time. Yeah, she gonna send you to jail and hell at the same time. $330, $420 in the building. Let's go, man. Let's go, gang. Y'all know I couldn't cover this shit, man, because this dog, well, now I am. I gonna have to today make a sacrifice to cover this and Dolph trial. I'm gonna be doing Thug and Dolph from here on out.
356 Yankee Oscar, 342 Yankee Oscar, 350 Yankee Oscar, and 351. Are those the same pictures you just looked at? For the most part, you shake your head. You just got to say yes or no for the record for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we were at 342 Yankee, right? We were at 350 Yankee. Besides yourself, just tell me everybody else you recognize in 350 Yankee.
Nobody. Hit that key sweat on them.
Besides yourself, tell me everyone else you recognize in 350 Yankee.
He about to hit him with the key sweat. Nobody, baby. I myself want you.
But you might name the people that's in the photo?
Yeah,
Yes,
myself.
Me, Shannon, DB.
Do you know the fourth person?
I can't really tell your face.
Okay. Does that appear to be a fair, accurate picture? So does that look like you, Shannon, and DB back in 2014?
Cornell, who you talking to?
2013.
You said no more lie. Get the fuck out my box. Go sit in time out, little bitch.
Does that have a date on when this picture was posted to Instagram on there?
Woody.
What you mean?
Does it have a date down here?
What you mean? That nigga hit the gunner.
I can't see that.
Okay. But does that look like the three of you, DB and Shannon? Does it look like y'all?
I just said yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 60 to the 350 Yankee into evidence. 350 Yankee Oscar into evidence.
Any objection to state's 350 Yankee Oscar? Hearing none, it's admitted, may be published.
Thank you. Now looking at 351 Yankee Oscar, do you recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar?
Look at Woody. Woody looking at the ass. Oh, excuse me. Woody looking at Woody. Look at Woody. Look at Woody, y'all. Look.
Do you recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar?
What you mean?
What you mean? What the fuck you mean? Hit her with that gunner.
Same three.
Okay, so you, Shannon, DB?
Yeah.
All right. And does that look like the three of you back whenever you all took those pictures?
In my first time seeing this bitch.
Okay, but is that y'all in the picture? Yes. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 60 to
Woody, don't curse that. Don't curse her out, Woody.
Any objection to state 351? Is it Yankee or Yankee Oscar?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yankee Oscar. We're going to not publish that version. We're going to get. We acknowledge what his objection is, and we have corrected it before we published it. Before we.
You want to show it to him?
If he can come over this night.
Woody down to 7:30 game.
Just. 351
Yeah, Woody hell, man.
Ryan State moves to tender State's Exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar.
Any further objection to state's 351 Yankee Oscar? All right, it's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Next, Mr. Coleman, I want you to look at State's Exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar. Tell me if you recognize anybody State's Exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar.
Wait, this one?
Yes, sir.
It's blurry.
Blurry.
Do you recognize anybody in that picture? Although blurry.
I can tell this me.
Myself.
I can't really tell who
Keith
the other
Sweat.
people is.
You pop up fast, say, oh, man, I wish you were covering this. Nah, I was,
When
but
you say it's blurry,
just chill.
can
I
you
got
see
you.
anybody else on there, or you can't recognize no one?
Now I can see, but I can't really see their face like that.
Okay. Looking at 356 Yankee Oscar. Do you recognize 356 Yankee Oscar?
It looked like me.
Is there anyone else in there that you?
It most definitely me. I can't really tell who they did with me though.
Is that Shannon Jackson?
Objection.
Or Shannon Stiller?
Objection, Your
Now,
Honor.
he dude got a mustache.
Okay, so is this your testimony that is not Shannon Jackson in this picture?
I don't know.
I like to say I can recognize me, but I never seen any picture before, and I don't want to say this him if it ain't him.
Okay. You have permission to publish 350 Yankee Oscar and 351 Yankee Oscar.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna start this shit, y'all. Oh. Oh shit, what the hell is this? What else?
Now, first looking at 350 Yankee, are you able to tell us which one described by clothing? Where are you?
What you mean?
Which one of these individuals did you?
Which one on what?
Which point to you in that picture?
With the hat on.
Okay, there's 3 people with hats on. Which person are you with the hat on?
With the writing on my shirt.
Okay, what does the writing say?
DRC, third YRC.
What does DRC mean?
DRC?
Does it stand for something?
Damn right, cunt.
You asked me what it means by DRC.
Okay, does it stand? Does
Damn
DRC
right,
stand-
cunt.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, it doesn't stand for the robbing crew.
I'm not a rob.
Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. I'm asking you what it is.
Hold on. That's the same objection as the form. You can rephrase.
What does YRC stand for?
YRC?
You ready, chick? Are you?
This stuff don't have no meaning. This how I got this shirt.
Okay, that's your testimony today. That neither DRC or YRC mean it.
You're retarded and crazy.
That's how I got the shirt.
Okay, I understand that. I'm asking you, is this your testimony that DRC nor YRC mean anything?
Oh, objection.
Is that your testimony? That doesn't mean anything.
I said this how I got the shirt. So the shirt didn't have no meaning to it.
Okay. Who else do you recognize in that picture?
Look at Woody looking at her like, bitch.
I just told you, me and DB.
Right. I saw the jury did not see.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. So which one is DB?
He died.
And I'm sorry to hear that. Can you tell me who he is in the picture?
What you mean?
Just tell her what is he wearing in the picture?
I can't really see what he got on.
Is he the one in the green hat, or the one in the purple, or the one in the blue New York Yankees cap?
You said green?
Is he the one with the green, greenish hat?
I just didn't know the color.
Okay, so he's the one with the, like, behind you a little bit.
You standing behind me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said you recognize Shannon in this picture. Where's Shannon?
With the blue on.
With the blue hat on, the New York Yankees cap?
If that's what it is, I guess.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And are you able to see on there the date of that picture, or is that blurry for you?
No, I can't see.
Okay. Looking at that picture, can you tell me about how old you were in that picture?
You look like I was in elementary school.
But is it fair to say that it wasn't within the last 3 to 5 years?
Huh?
Was it within the last 3 to 5 years?
I've been in jail.
Okay. So it's fair to say it was before that? I just need you to answer for the record.
I've been in jail for the last 3 to 5 years.
Okay. So it was before that. This is yes or no?
I don't even know which one to say yes or no to.
Okay.
If I say yes, what I'm saying yes to it.
The picture was before. The picture was before 3 to 4 years ago.
The picture when I was younger.
Okay. Next, can we please publish Space Exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar? Now, I think before you said those were the same 3 people in 351 Yankee Oscar. Is that you on the left with your hands up and you have on the short?
I'm standing to DB right.
Okay. So that's to my left?
I think.
All right. And then is that DB in the middle?
DB in the middle.
And is that Shannon to the right? Or to my right?
It looked like Shannon.
Okay. And again, about how old were you when you took this picture?
I don't know.
But it's fair to say that you were younger than you are today.
Say that again?
It's fair to say you were younger than you are today.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it was around the same time you took the other picture that we just looked at?
I can't say when.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, we spoke about your relationship with Shannon. As your friendship developed, did you all share personal information with each other?
What you consider personal information?
Did you talk to him about your secrets? Did you confide in him about life, things that had happened?
Nah, my secret go to the grave with me.
Okay. Were you someone, did you consider him like a brother to you?
Still do.
You still do? Now, outside of you and Shannon, did you all have another friend that you spent a lot of time with?
Meaning?
Is there any other person that the two of you collectively spent time with?
Smart. All 3 of us together?
Yes.
A lot of time together? I don't know about that.
Okay, is there someone that you spent time together with Shannon?
I spent time with Shannon with a lot of people.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You just said that Shannon, you still consider him like a brother to you. Is your relationship the same today as it was, say, back in those pictures?
Say that again?
Is your relationship the same with Shannon today as it was back when we were looking at those pictures?
No.
How has your relationship changed?
It's better.
It's better now? Why do you say it's better?
What you mean?
You saying it's better?
I barely knew him.
Is your relationship with Shannon the same today as it was back in 2014?
I can recall 2014. I've been in jail so much.
Do you know someone by the name of Demikion Garlington?
Street name.
Little D.
For sure.
For sure.
How do you know Little D?
I didn't birth him.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I almost birthed him.
You almost birthed him?
Yeah.
Tell the jury what do you mean by that?
I mean, he my son.
Okay. And let me ask you this. Do you know another person who's referenced as Little D?
What you mean?
Do you know someone who's called Little D from Cleveland?
Oh, I heard of him.
You heard of him. Okay, we'll talk about him. Now, the Little D that you said is like your son, is that what you said? How did you all first meet?
What you mean?
How did y'all meet? You said he liked your
I
son.
don't know how we meet.
You don't know how y'all met?
No, I don't recall how me and him first meet.
Okay. How long have you known him? And if you're 32 now, just
I knew him a long time. I knew him longer than Shannon.
Okay. Did y'all grow up in the same neighborhood?
Probably, but we never home.
How old do you think you were when you started hanging with Lil D?
I don't know.
If we're in 2024 now, did you start hanging with him when you were elementary school, middle school, or high school?
I don't remember.
Don't.
I know when DB died, that's when I took him in.
Do you remember what year DB died?
I don't remember when DB died.
Do you know what section of the city Demikion is from?
No, I do not.
Did you all ever attend school together?
What you mean?
I can go to school with my son.
Okay. Well, when you say it's your son, how old is Demikion? If you 32, how old is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is he close to Asian for you?
What you mean?
Is he close in age to you?
He's probably about 10 years younger than me. I don't know.
So you say Lil D is about 22 right now?
I don't know.
You say he's like your son. How often would you spend time with Lil D?
What you mean?
How often did you see Lil D? Back in, say, 2014, 2015?
I used to see him around.
Okay. How often?
I can't say.
You can't say? All right. Did you speak with him over the phone? Did you speak with him on the phone?
Speak who over the phone?
Lil D?
When?
At any time?
Yeah.
Since you've known him? How often would you speak with him on the phone?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whole time.
And I understand until you answer the question, I'm gonna have to ask you again. So was that every day? Was that weekly? Was that monthly? What?
I don't know.
I'll go back. In a week, how often would you see him?
What you mean? When are you talking about?
Back in about 2013, 2014. 2013 to 2015.
Well, yeah, he just stayed with me.
Okay. When did y'all live together?
He didn't really stay with me, but he stayed at my residence.
Okay. Were you staying at the residence at the same time?
But I was in jail, so.
Okay. So while you were in jail, he was living where you live. Prior to you going to jail, which you went to jail in 2015, that fair?
I went to jail 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, stayed in there 2019.
Okay. When you went to jail before 2015, were you in and out of jail?
When I went 2012,
In 2012, how long did you stay in jail?
I got out 2013.
Okay. Did you go back to jail in 2013?
I got at the end of the year. I went back 2014.
All right. And then between 2014, did you get out of jail in 2014? Is that a yes?
Yeah, I got out.
And then did you go back to jail in 2015?
2014. I went to jail like a couple times 2014.
Okay. So you were in and out.
Right.
And then in 2015, did you go back into jail?
Yeah.
And is that when you spent the long duration?
I went to jail a couple times in 2015. But the last time I stayed until 2019.
Okay. And it was the last time that you went to jail in 2015, June of 2015.
That was the last time, yeah.
Okay. And so prior to June of 2015, you were in and out that year between January and June.
Right.
Okay. In the periods that you were not in jail, did you and Little D ever live with each other when you were not in jail?
In 2015?
We'll start in 2015, yes.
Nah, he ain't stayed with me in 2015.
Right. In 2014, those times that you were not in jail, the Little D stayed
Right.
with you. And then what about 2013? The times that you were not in jail, did you and Little D reside with each other?
What you mean?
Did y'all stay with each other did he stay at your home at any time in 2013 when you were not in jail?
2013 when I started to get to know him.
Now, you said that he's kind of like your son. Did you all share things with each other? I'm talking about conversations, personal conversations between you and him, and vice versa.
Not no secrets.
Okay. But did you feel comfortable speaking to him? You did not?
Nah.
Okay.
I didn't feel, I don't know what you mean, like, I didn't not feel comfortable, I didn't feel, like, certain stuff like we just don't talk about.
That's fair. Did you consider Little D like your brother? I know you call him your son, but did you consider him like a brother?
I consider him my son.
Okay. Do you recall ever telling any detectives previously that he's like a brother to you?
I probably did. I ain't no telling.
Okay. You have permission to approach?
Have you shown this to the defense counsels already?
Yes. Well, no.
Just make sure you show it.
I will. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may not.
The March States Exhibit 358 Yankee and 380 Yankee. Start with 358 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone in States Exhibit 358 Yankee?
Yeah, me and my son.
Okay. Is that the person that you've been referencing as Little D?
Yeah.
All right. And looking at 380 Yankee, do you recognize the individuals in States Exhibit 380 Yankee?
Say what now?
Tell me who you recognize in 380 Yankee.
Oh, me and Coco.
Who's Coco?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. Do you see the person that you said is your son, Little D, in that picture?
The restaurant got their head down.
Okay. Your Honor, this time state would like to tender States Exhibit 380 Yankee and 358 Yankee into evidence.
You said 380 Yankee?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what else?
358 Yankee.
Any objection to states 380 Yankee or 358 Yankee? What about 358? All right, 358 is admitted. Let me see 380, please.
And I can lay a little bit more foundation for 358
All right.
as far as the hearsay.
Okay, then go ahead.
Mr. Copeland, have you previously had an Instagram account?
Say that again?
Have you had an Instagram account?
Yeah.
And how many Instagram accounts have you had?
I don't know.
Okay. How many different names of Instagrams have you had?
2.
2. Okay. Has one of your accounts been 372 Woody?
I can't recall.
You can't recall. Okay. Are you Woody? That's what they call you, right?
For sure.
All right. And do you know any other Woody who hangs with you? Is there anybody else in your friend group that they call Woody?
Yeah.
Oh, how many other Woodies are there?
Jamie and the other one.
Okay. What's the other one's real name?
He died too. I don't know his real name. I think it's I know his name Bridges.
Looking at that picture, is the other Woody in that picture?
I can't tell because the other guys got their head down.
Okay, well just look and see if you see someone who looked like the other, even with their head down.
Can you show me a clear picture?
When you say clear, what's not clear?
Because he got his head down, he got his head down, my hand covering his face.
Let me ask you this, when did the other Woody pass away?
Right before I got the feds.
When you say right before, meaning that year, a few months, what do you mean?
I got like September and somebody killed him like probably, I don't know when, but they killed him before I got out.
Before you got out, okay. All right. Looking at States Exhibit 380 Yankee and looking at that picture with the 372 Woody, is that from your Instagram?
You talking about with all the people in?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is that from your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram. My Instagram is Woody vs. Woody.
Is that your newest one?
What you mean?
Is that the one that you currently have right now?
No, the one I currently have now is Woody_self-made.
Okay. So are you saying you don't know if that's your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram.
You don't recall that Instagram? Okay. You're right.
If it's mine or not, I don't know nothing about it.
But do you see yourself in this picture?
Which picture?
The picture that's posted on this.
Yeah, I'm saying right there, ain't it?
All right. And right here, you can't tell if you see the other Woody.
I can't. I can see me and him very clear. Both of the guys heads up.
All right. Your Honor, again, so you will still like the tender States Exhibit 380 Yankee.
Let me see it, please.
Any further objection to 380 Yankee, sir? Roll approach, please.
They got it muted, eh? No, I'm on live. I'm talking to them on live. They got the court hearing muted.
Publish once it's amended with the course ruling. First we're gonna publish 358 Yankee. And looking at 358 Yankee, can you tell the jury, tell the jury which of the two of you is Little D, or who you call your son? Which one? The person to the left of you, right of you?
What you mean?
Is that Little D to my right?
This is in the picture with me.
Okay. And do you know about how long ago you took this picture?
No, I don't.
And we keep saying Little D or your son. Do you know his given name? His real name?
Nope.
Do you know his real first name?
You said you Mickey Garlington.
Okay. And is that the person that you know is Little D?
This Little D right here in the picture with me.
And is that the Mickey Garlington?
This Little D right here.
Is that the Mickey Garlington?
If this was your name, then yes.
Okay. Now showing you 380 Yankee. Can you zoom in to the picture? Now, looking at 380 Yankee, it says you sitting on the step in a white t-shirt and blue jeans and black and gray sneakers.
Yes.
Okay. And who's the other person you said that you knew in this picture?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. And what is that? What is the individual that you pointed to? What's their name?
Coco.
All right. And in this picture, the person behind you with the 30 deep B. I think it's BITXH shirt on. Do you know who that is?
I can't recall who that is.
You cannot recall. Does that look like the Meek or Little D? Does that look like Little D?
The head cut off.
Okay. If you could, can you turn your chair around and look behind you?
What about it?
Does that look like Little D?
I guess.
Okay. Was someone you call your son? Does it look like the person you know
I
to be
can't
your
see
son?
that. I just told you that from the beginning.
Okay. All right. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in this picture?
I'm doing nothing with my hand.
Okay. I want to go back to 358 Yankee. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in 358 Yankee?
What you mean?
What, if anything, does what you're doing with your hands symbolize, if anything?
A bird.
Okay. Does it mean anything specific?
No, don't have a bird.
Why are you throwing up a bird in this picture?
Because I'm from Mechanicsville.
Is that the symbol for Mechanicsville?
We represent a bird.
Okay. And then what about the Mikian? Are you familiar with the hand gesture?
Say that again?
Are you familiar with the hand gesture that the Mikian is using? And no?
Now, I don't know what that for to mean.
You don't? Okay. How is your relationship with Little D today?
Meaning?
Do y'all still have the same relationship that you had back in, say, 2015?
No, we don't.
How has it changed?
I wanted him to lie for me and he wouldn't.
Okay. And when was that?
Back in the day.
When you say back in the day, what do you mean?
When the police was accusing me for stuff, I went to Lil D and told him what I wanted him to tell the police. And he wouldn't tell the police that, so I got mad at him.
Okay. And what year are we talking about that this occurred?
I don't know.
Are you speaking about one specific occasion or just multiple times?
No, I'm talking about one specific occasion. However you pronounce
it. And is your testimony that you have not been friends with him since that time?
Now, I have spoken with him, but our friendship ain't been the same.
When you think about your friendship with Demikian and your friendship with Shannon, at this point, who are you closer to, Shannon or Demikian?
Myself.
Okay. But outside of those, I'm speaking specifically about those two individuals, between Shannon and Demikian, at this point, who, if either of them, are you closer to?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You and Demikian, that's like your son, right?
Right.
And you said that the two of you, I'm just trying to clarify for Mr. Copeland. You consider Demikian like a son. Is that fair? Who are you closer to today? Demikian, Shannon, or neither one of them?
God.
Okay. That's good that you're close to God, but I'm talking about Demekion, Shannon. Who are you closer to today? Demekion, Shannon, or none of them? Or neither of them?
I guess neither. I don't know how to answer that.
Back in 2013, 2014, 2015, that's the time frame we're talking about. How close was the relationship between you, Shannon, and Little D?
It was difficult.
You said it was difficult?
Right.
How was it difficult?
You just put 3 years together. So a lot happened within 3 years.
So let's first start with 2013. Describe for the jury your relationship with Demekion, Shannon, and Little D. Let's start with 2013. Tell the jury about your friendship and relationship with those two young men back.
As in what?
Were you three of you close? Were you not close? Tell the jury about your friendship.
Look, I took special ed classes. You got to talk to me in a way that I can understand.
Sure. Back in 2013, were you friends with both Little D and Shannon?
Yes.
Okay. How close were the three of you back in 2013?
Again, my friend was killed. That's when I started embracing Lil D.
All right.
In 2013.
When you started embracing Little D, were you and Shannon friends at that time?
Me and Shannon was friends, but me and Shannon was not together on the street as much as friends. We was not together a lot.
Okay. When did you, Little D, and Shannon start hanging together a lot?
20.
Did you, Shannon, and Little D hang out together?
Yes.
When did the three of you start hanging around each other?
The longest I've been out of jail was 2014.
To your knowledge, did Little D and Shannon strike that? How did the three of you all start hanging out together?
I don't know.
Did you introduce Little D to Shannon?
No.
Did you introduce Shannon to Little D?
No.
Okay. Did Little D and Shannon know each other before they knew you? Do you know if they knew each other before they knew you?
I don't know. I don't recall how it started. I just know I started embracing DB, Lil D after DB got killed. Lil D was more a DB friend.
After DB passed, you embraced Little D. Did the two of you start hanging out with Shannon after that?
I just said, how could I say this? Me and Shannon wasn't together in so long to be on the street. So I don't know when our three of us was able to get together. I just know at one point we used to go to the club together.
Did y'all do anything else besides go to the club together?
Yeah.
What? Did you all spend time at each other's homes?
No.
Okay. Did you all spend time at other people's houses together?
What you mean?
Like, did you all go to other people's houses and spend time at other people's houses together?
We didn't spend time at people's houses, but we don't been, we go to people's houses.
Okay. You said you went to the club. Would you all go out to eat together?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the three of you go on any vacations together?
No,
Okay.
we don't do vacations.
Okay. Did y'all ever take any trips out of town together?
Not that I recall.
Were you familiar with any of Demikion's family? His mom, his
I know his
cousin?
mom.
What about Shannon? Did you know his grandmother or any of his other family members?
No, I didn't.
You have children. Did they have any type of relationship with your children, Little D or Shannon?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
All right. What about you? Did you ever spend time? Let me back up. Did Little D have children?
Ain't no telling.
Okay. To your knowledge, does Little D have children?
Not to my knowledge.
All right. To your knowledge, does Shannon have children?
I think so.
Okay. Have you spent
Well,
time?
Shannon have children.
Yeah. Have you spent time with his children?
I have.
Okay. Have you taken them to birthday parties?
But my relationship with his children is not through him.
Okay. Who's it through? Their mother?
Yeah.
Okay. No permission to approach? Show it to me, Your Honor.
Who 32?
Mr. Copeland, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 355 Yankee. $357 Yankee. $345 Yankee. $346 Yankee. $359 Yankee. And $374 Yankee. First, I'm going to start with $345 Yankee. Can you tell me if you recognize anybody in State's Exhibit 345 Yankee?
I can't recognize nobody in 345.
Do you see yourself in 345 Yankee?
The picture blurry. I can't recognize nobody in the picture.
Okay. We'll come back to 345 Yankee. I'm now showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 346 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize Exhibit 346 Yankee.
It's blurry as well.
Okay, so you can see that. All right. Looking at 355 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize the individuals in 355 Yankee.
I do.
How do you recognize the people in 355 Yankee?
Cause it's me.
And who else? Is there anybody else that you know?
Shannon.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, and D.
All right. Your Honor, this time state like 1060 to 355 Yankee into evidence.
And objection states 355 Yankee. I say 355 Yankee is dead.
Now looking at 60 with 357 Yankee, do you recognize anyone 60 with 357 Yankee?
I recognize myself.
Okay, do you recognize anybody else?
It look like D, but it blurry. I can't tell.
Okay, anyone else?
Huh?
Anyone else?
Yeah, I can't tell who this is right there.
All right, we'll put that in the blurry pile. We'll get back to that. Next, 359 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone 359 Yankee?
Yep, me, Shannon, D.
All right. Your Honor, this time the state would like 1060 to 359 Yankee.
And objection states 359 Yankee. I hear none, it's dead.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then last, state with 374 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone 374 Yankee?
No, it's blurry.
Okay, so that's in the blurry pile. Court's indulgence for 1 moment. Your Honor, permission to approach the laptop.
To my dish?
Yes. Does that say you want to be on here?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Does that appear to be the same picture that's printed out on that paper?
It looked like it.
Have I just made it bigger for you?
What about it?
Are you able now that it's bigger and to identify the individual that's insisted in 345?
And what you asking me?
Tell me who you recognize in 345.
Nobody.
So you don't see yourself in here?
Trying this in this
In
picture?
this picture, right?
This wasn't me.
Does it look like you?
I ain't never seen this picture before, so
Not bad as it. Seen it before. Does it look like you?
yeah.
Okay. Do you see anybody else that you recognize?
I think they look deep.
Okay. Does it look like Lil Woody?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record? All right. Do you see anyone who looks like Shannon?
No,
No.
they look big.
That's Lil Rick. Okay. Is there anyone else that you may recognize in that picture?
Done.
Okay. Anyone else?
That's it.
You say Dot or Dot? Okay.
Who?
The person that said, what's the name you just said?
Done.
Dot?
Yeah.
D-U-N-T?
Yeah.
Okay. You're on this side, say like 10 to 6, because 345.
Any objection to today's 345 meeting?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I believe it's, who is it? The photos at this point?
That's it.
And I have a response to King's.
let's take 10 minutes and then we'll see where we are then. See where the day leads us. All rise.
I got a headache.
We'll be in recess 10 minutes.
I'm gonna take the fifth.
Yep, recess. Told you the fifth. What happened, y'all? Hold on for a second. Hold on. Somebody, what happened? Did the judge get out of his chair? Or they on recess? Somebody tell me in the box. Recess? How long? Okay. Recess. They on recess right now, man. Damn. Alright, doesn't matter. He's a criminal. Oh, 10-minute break. Alright, so they got a 10-minute break. I never had these 10-minute recess, my ass. 10-minute recess, my ass.
up the other matters that we have pending?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, summon our jurors, please.
All right, for the jury.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, jury, how you doing? All right, listen, it's as you can see now, the hour is almost 6 o'clock, and you know, there's some things we had to take up, so we're going to recess for the evening. Okay, so tomorrow morning, 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time. All right, any ministerial inquiry of me? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through your customary nightly admonitions. Okay, remember, as you leave here today, don't remember to leave your notepads in the basket. Do not discuss this case in ones and twos or back there as you are in your deliberative, I should say, in your headquarters at your deliberation room, or as you're going back and forth to your homes of residence in our great county. Also, resist temptation as well to even as in ones and twos for you to discuss the matter. Remember, I told you that it would be a violation for you to recap or otherwise handicap the testimony as you sit back there, because remember, you can only consider this case properly and lawfully, bless you, at a time and place and space that the court kind of tells you you're able to authorize you to do that. Remember, you cannot seek the advice of any third parties, any third-party websites, any research or reference materials, any other things that would allow any extra information, okay? Remember as well that if anybody should talk with you about this case in your presence or hearing, you need to, of course, let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And remember, you cannot go by any scenes that may be depicted or may have been talked about during this case at all. And remember, you can't take any pictures, discussions, or anything such as that. You're supposed to consider only what's been presented in this courtroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as well, thank you for your patience. Thank you for the attention that you've given this matter and the attention and patience you'll continue to give this matter. And unless you have any other ministerial inquiry of me, I'm going to release you till tomorrow morning at 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time, okay? All right. All rise for a jury. Mr. Copeland. Sir, over here. Over here. It's me. The state has filed an order of request asking that you be relieved of your custodial portion of this particular contempt on the condition that you just continue to come back and give your testimony, okay? So I will release you from the custodial portion as long as you come back tomorrow morning. Fair enough? If you're not willing to do that, I'm gonna leave you where you are. So the choice is yours, sir. The state's asked me to sign the order saying, hey, if you'll come back tomorrow morning, all I wanna know is that that's the case.
I'll do that.
All right, 9:30 tomorrow morning, okay?
All right.
All right. All right, we can let Mr. Copeland be released in process. Say again? Yes.
I'm weak, man. Y'all see me when I get out.
Right.
That order, I'll go ahead and sign it, and I'll also make a copy of it as the next court's exhibit in order, and we'll e-file it this evening, okay? All right. Okay, Mr. Steele, are you willing to tell me at this point in time who it is that disclosed this information to you?
Unbeknownst to me, Gacto is here, but they're not being allowed into your courtroom. I presume they're outside. So I'll wait on them to come in.
What does, I'm asking you, sir, because the contempt is for you. It's not to the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers.
Well, I didn't call, but
Okay, and that's,
let me just finish.
okay.
You said to me that you figured out somebody told me this information, and you somehow said that it's privilege, which I can't imagine. Or I eavesdropped. So to me, eavesdropping is a Title 16 crime. So they brought down lawyers. But they brought down lawyers. The lawyers are not allowed into your courtroom.
No, we just,
Or they're not in your courtroom.
we just don't have any space, Mr. Steele. And plus, they're welcome to go to 8H. I mean, I told Sergeant Ingram that we can let in as many as we possibly can, that will fill up our benches at this point in time. We won't violate our security protocols, but that 8H is available. And then
8H then has to have a right to counsel because they're here, and I'm not going to.
Do you have an attorney that's here for you, sir?
Sure. Ashley Merchant is here. She's the president.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll let Ms. Merchant in. That's fine.
Ashley Merchant.
Yeah, Ashley Merchant. All right. Ms. Merchant, good to see you as usual. I have told your client, you represent Mr. Steele, is that correct? Yes. For the purposes of the contempt, I've entered the order. I've entered the contempt already. I'm entering the order. I'm about to enter the order. I've held him in contempt earlier from today's proceeding by him not telling me who it is he got this information from. I'm not asking him for any of the sum and substance of the communication. He's been disclosing that, however, and that's why I kind of want to know who told him that. So if he tells me who it is that disclosed that to him, he will be able to purge himself of that contempt, and he's done. That's the only thing I'm asking for at this point in time. If not, then as you well know, as a criminal contempt,
There's no superseded bond, there's no appeal, and I'm going to put him in custody for this evening. And if he wishes to, which he can still purge if tonight Keith Adams emails me or you email me and tell me, well, it was X. So he can, I'm going to give him as much flexibility to purge himself of this contempt. Only thing I want is, because of the way this information was disclosed, it is troubling to the court, and it's very, since it was a ex parte communication. We won't get into the merits of everything else that Mr. Steele has proffered and everything else, but that's the only thing I'm trying to do at this point in time. So I've asked your client for the last time if he would tell me who it is that disclosed that information. Please. Microphone, it'll pick up now. It'll turn green. It'll turn green. Yes, ma'am.
Is it on now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you. Judge, just for the record, is it criminal contempt that you held him in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said you had a hearing earlier today.
No, with criminal contempt, I told him what the contempt was, and that was he refused to order the court. If counsel, as you know, if the court orders you to do something and you don't, that's criminal contempt. So I've asked him several times, please just tell me who it is that told you. I didn't ask or inquire about anything that was said. I just want to know who it was. Because he's got too much detail of this particular alleged conversation for the court to be concerned about it. So.
And Judge, since it is a criminal contempt, he is entitled to due process. He's entitled to a hearing, entitled to an actual show cause, entitled to the allegations actually written, entitled to a witness list. We're entitled to present our own witness list.
Well, no, criminal contempt is different. It is on the spot. So he's gotten the due process he's going to get. That's on the spot. I told him. Plus, he's had all day to tell me who it is that is it. So a little different, Ms. Merchant. I won't disagree with you, but
well, and
okay.
Judge, just for the record, it's that's direct. So what you're holding him in is in direct criminal contempt.
Yes.
The issue with the direct criminal contempt is whether or not to actually hold a hearing now, whether or not it needs to be held immediately. And the problem is, if you hold him in direct criminal contempt, as you're saying that you did, you are a witness to that proceeding. And so it has to be referred to another judge. Doesn't require recusal. You actually have to sua sponte send it to another judge because you are a witness to the proceeding.
Show me the case law that says that, Ms.
Yes,
Merchant.
it is Henry McClarty. It's 152 Georgia App 399. And it says that is one of the cases. Also, two other cases, Henry Adams, 215 Georgia App 372.
Well, 1 second. Give me the name of the first case again. Henry what?
Do you want just the number, Judge?
Yeah, I will, thank you.
215.
215.
Georgia App.
Georgia App.
372.
Okay.
Also 215. Georgia App. 349.
Okay.
That's Adams and Hasty.
All right, let me take a look at those. You have anything a little more current than 1994?
Hasty is 94. Unfortunately, contempt of attorneys is not a common proceeding, so most of the cases are a little bit older. But I do have other. And Judge, I'm not the only one here. There's quite a few other lawyers that want to be present in the court. There's about 20, 25.
The challenge is I've got space allocations, as I told you. So you can, like I said, since you are representing, that's fine. He told us, Mr. Steele told us that. Anybody else, because I have security concerns as well, and we have to vet people to come in, then they can go to 8H, and they can certainly watch the proceedings from there.
Okay. And Judge, for security purposes, they're all attorneys, they're all members of the bar. I can give you all their names.
You still would have to be searched, you still would have to be subject to the court's protocols.
And also, there's room in the jury box, and then there's room in the courtroom, so we would ask that they be
I
monitored.
don't want them in my jury box, okay? No.
I understand. May one additional attorney come in then, Alex Susser. And we're here on behalf of Gackel for our strike force. He is the chair of the strike force. I'm the president of the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers and also a member of the strike force. So can he come in as another attorney co-counsel?
Yeah, certainly, may, sure.
Great. Alex Susser. Alex Susser. Thank you, Judge.
Henry Adams, it has two issues. One is the motion for disqualification, okay, and that's and I think the judge went ahead and did some other things that caused there to be that issue presented. So I don't think Adam. I'm gonna take a look at the other case. That was Henry Adams. That was 215 Georgia 372.
Yes.
The other case is the second.
And there's several others when you're ready. Yes, and maybe you want to have too.
Hasty's conduct didn't rise to the level of necessity warrant summary contempt by the court. That's the difference with Hasty than in this particular case. So I distinguish your two cases that you've given me thus far.
Oh, those were only the initial two. I have a couple others.
Okay, go ahead.
As well. Yes. So Ramirez versus State. It's 279 Georgia 13, 2005. It also.
You said 279 Georgia what? I'm sorry.
Georgia 13.
Georgia 13?
It's a 2005 case,
Right.
and it defines direct contempt and explains that it must actually interfere with the proceedings to be direct. Which, there's also a couple other cases on that.
See, but you all are covering under, let me see.
I'm sorry, Judge?
Hold on. Just a second. Pardon me. contempt is directed, trial court has the power after conforming the contempt order to opportunity to speak in his own behalf, announce punishment summarily and without further notice of hearing. I already did that, Mr. Steele. He's already told me, I already gave him the opportunity to do that. So, we had that conversation this morning already. So,
and Judge, so there's a couple different issues. First, the question is whether or not you need to have that hearing now. I know you're saying that you had the hearing earlier, but regardless, he was entitled to have an attorney at that point, and he didn't have one. So the question is initially whether or not you even need to hear this now. And some of the cases I've cited, along with some others, say that a summary proceeding is not necessary in a case like this. And the best evidence of that is the trial has continued. It has not stopped this trial. So for you to hold a summary hearing of direct contempt, the court has to be able to state how this interferes with your ability to administer justice in this case.
oh, I can tell you because it is a violation of the sacrosanct nature of the court's ability to hold ex parte conversations without those being broadcast to other people. And as to how that information was disclosed, that's a real problem. That's why it's of such an issue for the court at this point in time.
Judge, and Mr. Steele has a right to make a motion like this. If there were
He does. I'm not saying anything, but but he's kind of put himself in the particular position he's in.
No, Judge, I don't agree.
I'm going to disagree with you, okay?
I believe that the court has put him in that position.
No.
He cannot be held in the law states, McClarity, which I cited to you earlier.
And it is true that direct summary contempt, which arises in the presence of the court, intends to scandalize it and or hinder or obstruct the orderly process of the administration of justice. The preservation of order and decorum of the court is exempt from due process requirements of notice and hearing. That's even Moody, goes back to 1974. So I believe that Mr. Steele's, he can file whatever motions, but his particular actions in this case, I just want to know who told him this. That's all. I'm not asking him this to release or otherwise tell any conversations, but I just want him to tell me that.
And Judge, so that's what you want, but that does not conflate to a contempt. Your desire for him to answer your question does not mean that you have the power to hold him in contempt.
So you can come into court, Mr. Merchant, and not answer a question of the court and not be held in contempt?
If it's a question that the court is not permitted to ask, yes.
Okay, well, this is a question the court's permitted to ask.
And it's our position, if we had a hearing, we could explain to the court why he is not required. First of all, the court accused him of eavesdropping. That is a crime. He has a Fifth Amendment privilege against answering those questions. Rule 1.6 protects all confidential information that is gained not from your client, but in representation of your client. He has the ability to protect that information. But we don't even need to get there because he can't be held in contempt, and you can't threaten him with contempt for presenting a motion in good faith. He presented a motion in good faith that he believed there were ex parte communications. You are a witness to that because it's my understanding that you were part of those ex parte communications. They can't be ex parte if you weren't part of them, by nature.
Okay.
You have to be involved. Therefore, you have to be a witness. So you are a witness. You cannot also.
But you got the information. But here's the thing: you got the information allegedly from an improper methodology. I'm not saying that he eavesdropped. Okay, I said that one of the things is it's either one of two ways. He either eavesdropped, which I don't believe he did at all. I don't believe that for a minute. But I do believe that somebody did tell him what was the sum and substance of the court's conversations, and that would not be permissible.
Judge, let's just back up for a second. He makes a motion because he has reason to believe that there were ex parte communications made. The court has a duty, if there are ex parte communications made, to alert counsel. He shouldn't have had to learn it from wherever he learned it.
I think that he caused that particular circumstance. I think that he had a conversation with somebody and he got some information that he shouldn't have had to begin with. So, Ms. Merchant, I'm of the opinion I'm going to stand on my ruling at this point in time. I'm going to hold him in contempt. So, at this point in time, is there anything else you want to tell me?
Yes, Judge. There's quite a few other things. So, first of all, we would ask for you to be recused from this case because you are a witness, necessarily. It cannot be an ex parte proceeding without you being a witness to this. So, you are a witness to this proceeding. Therefore, yes, to the contempt. To the contempt. You are a witness to the contempt. So you have now, and if it's criminal, which is what you're saying it is, Mr. Steele is entitled to all the same due process rights that Mr. Williams and every other defendant in this courtroom is entitled to. He's entitled to those. One of those is to have a fair and neutral judge decide his case. One of those is to have a judge who is not also a witness in the proceeding deciding whether or not he's in contempt. This needs to be heard by a different judge. And he has the right to subpoena witnesses, he has the right to an attorney, he has the right to due process, notice, a show cause hearing, notice of the alleged violation, whatever rule it is that the court believes, and a hearing where he can call you as a witness. You can testify. You are necessarily a witness. You can't, for it to be ex parte, you have to be a witness. It can't be both ways.
I'll let an appellate court decide that. So, anything else?
No, we'll file a notice of appeal.
Okay.
And we need to have the order reduced in writing as well.
I'm going to do that right now. I will state for the record at this point in time that Mr. Steele has in fact, or has filed, and I will note this as part of the record in this case. He's filed a motion to set aside the contempt. He's filed a motion for a supersedious bond, and he's filed a notice of appeal, all of which I will include as the next court's exhibit in order. But I'm reducing the contempt to writing. And I mentioned earlier, he can purge himself of the contempt just by telling me who it was, and he can do that this evening. He can do it right now. He can do it at any point in time. If not, I'll revisit the circumstance on Friday.
And Judge, we would ask that you grant the bond. At this point, grant him a bond on that issue.
And you don't get a supersedious bond on a criminal contempt, though.
You can grant him a bond.
No, you don't get one on that.
The civil is the one that you can hold him until he complies with the order.
And I'm sorry, I think in
just the case law on that is in Ray Hughes.
Hold on.
Right.
The superseded bond requirement does not apply to contempt in the presence of the court during the progress of a proceeding, OCGA 5-6-13 problem. So, you don't get a supersedious on that, on a criminal contempt, respectfully.
So Judge, just to clarify, it's your ruling that this is a criminal contempt that Mr. Steele has committed, not a civil indirect contempt.
That's correct.
The judge, that's the reason I'm asking is because the N. Ray Hughes case, which is the 2009 Court of Appeals case 268, Georgia Appeal 66, lays out the distinction, as does the Ramirez case.
There's a case that in fact I'll do you one better, sir. In fact, there is a recent pronouncement out of our appellate courts.
Which is, I think I'm addressing a slightly different point of
It
law.
is. Hold on. One second. Give you two cases. One is it's it's a UNTEMA versus Smith, and that's 371 Georgia Appeals 19. Which was decided March the 12th of this year. It covers the differences between the types of contempt. And then there's another case that I'd invite your attention to, and that is Henry Cyberstone.
should say 865, and that was decided July 31st of last year.
And Judge, I'd just like to point two things out. The statute that you were citing about the supersedious, it only says it's not mandatory. You still have discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other...
I'm not going to grant a supersedious.
And so you definitely have the discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other issue is if it is a criminal contempt and you are finding him guilty of criminal contempt, then we have to have a sentence imposed. Now, civil is where you get to hold him until he complies.
No,
criminal is where you get to impose a sentence, maximum 20 days and a $1,000 fine. So if you're going to incarcerate him under a criminal contempt, he's got to be sentenced.
Well, his contempt is as long as he, when he tells me what the basis of the conversation was, I didn't ask what, but he tells me that, then I can certainly, he purges himself of the contempt.
Then that's civil, Judge.
That's civil contempt.
That's civil.
And that's respectfully, I would point you to In Re Hughes, which stands for the same point of law. Civil contempt impose punishment as a means of coercing future compliance with the prior order of the court. Here, the prior order of the court presumably is that you have directed Mr. Steele to answer the question, to disclose the information as to who is his source for knowledge of this ex parte meeting that occurred earlier today. Criminal contempt imposes unconditional punishment to punish the act which has occurred in the past and cannot be purged. It is not capable of being purged, in which case what Ms. Merchant said applies, which is that there is a 20-day maximum sentence and a $1,000 fine. It is, for all intents and purposes, a misdemeanor offense, Judge, which is why the enhanced due process protections apply to that. Now, Mr. Steele has indicated to us he does not believe that he can answer the question without violating his duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality to his client. So he is being placed in a position where he's either going to jail or he's going to commit an offense that will put his license to practice law at risk. And that is an untenable position to be in. And Mr. Steele is a zealous advocate for his client, and he is simply trying to protect that duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality. Because if he answers your question, it is very reasonable to assume and likely that he will be facing a bar complaint that could result in a suspension or in the loss of his license. And so he's in a very, very difficult position where if we were able to have a full contested hearing with the benefit of witnesses and an impartial judge where you're a witness, then everybody could present their side of the story.
I'm not doing that. The reason being is because that takes away the whole point of criminal contempt, and that is you do something, the court tells you to do something, order of the court, and you don't follow it. I didn't ask him to do anything illegal, immoral, unethical. I just asked him to tell me. I know what the privilege is. The privilege is the conversation. I didn't ask him about that. I wanted to ask him about who, the person, I'm sorry.
Mr. Steele has indicated to us that he does not believe he can answer that question without also violating the privilege.
Okay.
And Judge, that's why we're trying to figure out if it's criminal versus civil. So the issue is you're picking and choosing. You're saying, well, you get the bad side of criminal and no bond, but I really am actually trying to punish you civilly, which is when you hold someone until they comply.
Okay, let me think about this a second, okay? I'm going to take 5 minutes out and we'll think about it.
Thank you.
Okay? All right. So we'll be in recess about 5 minutes.
Y'all not paying attention. Still put that on the trick bag. Questions and still is willing to do this. There it is.
Y'all still waiting?
thank you, madam.
Yeah, yeah. That's what we use in our bonds.
Sergeant Brown, is everybody present? Needs to be present? All right, thank you for your patience, councils. The court's had an opportunity to reflect, and Mr. Steele, if I could ask you to take the podium, please, as well. Now, stand next to your attorneys. Okay, Ms. Merchant, Mr. Steele, and I apologize.
Mr. Sousa, Judge.
One more time?
Sousa.
What, spell your last name for us?
Susor, Sierra Uniform Sierra Oscar.
You're a good man. Good man. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Sousa as well. All right, counsel, I've made a clarification or to the order of contempt. Mr. Steele, I am going to hold you under, still hold you in summary criminal contempt pursuant to OCGA 15-1-3, subpart 3, for your failure to comply with my earlier order today. I'm going to order that you be taken into custody, incarcerated in Fulton County Jail for no more than 20 days for this contempt. Those 20 days consisting of every weekend for the next 10 weekends. And you'll be reporting to 901 Wright Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30318 at 7 p.m. on Fridays. You'll be released on 7 p.m. on Sundays. And it's to commence this Friday, June the 14th at 7 p.m. and not to end until Sunday, August the 18th at 2024, 7 p.m., subject to further order of this court. And that will be entered and e-filed. You may take whatever steps you and your counsel deem appropriate after that. Okay?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I'm going to file a notice of appeal, but for whatever reason that doesn't take, and you don't give a bond, then I'd ask that I can be with Mr. Williams and we work on our case all weekend, for all those weekends. Otherwise, I can't prepare. I speak with Mr. Williams all the time.
That's up to you, and sir. I will, sir. If that comes to pass, you have my support. I will talk with our sheriff, and we may be able to make that work. Okay, if that should occur. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Is Miss Councils? I'm done with this. Unless you have anything else. All right. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Miss Burchin and Mr. Sousa.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Can we get a copy of that?
Yes. In fact, the clerk is going to file a copy. It's going to be e-filed. It'll be on the e-file system momentarily. You should be able to get a copy of it from there, directly download from there.
And Judge, Ms. Merchant and I will file entries of appearance on behalf of Mr. Steele.
Sure, that would be great. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. All right, State, is there anything else we need to, or any defendants, is there anything else we need to take up before tomorrow morning? Mr. Copeland is going to rejoin us tomorrow morning, so we'll continue with his testimony. Where's Miss Bumpus?
Your Honor, I haven't met.
One second. Where's Miss Bumpus? She hasn't been released yet.
I'm certain Miss Hilton is attempting to determine her whereabouts.
All right, you could call her Miss Hilton. Thank you. All right, Mr. Sir?
Your Honor, I have to prepare for my cross-examination of Kenneth Copeland over the next few evenings, and I would ask once again for the court to release the transcript of what occurred earlier today so that I may prepare my cross-examination.
I'm not going to do that, sir. Not at this point in time, respectfully, okay?
Well, Your Honor, respectfully, and if it's not released by the time that we cross-examine Mr. Copeland, our defense will be hindered.
Sure, that will be an issue you can certainly raise then and now, but I'll think about it. But at this point, I'm not inclined to release the transcript of the court's ex parte hearing because of the way it was the way it was disseminated. That's why I'm not inclined to do it.
And I would also, I understand the court's ruling. I would also ask for the release of any audio tapes regarding the hearing as well.
Well, the only audio tape that I know of is maintained by Miss Weaver, who tapes her proceedings in order for her to prepare a transcript. So, okay. Well, I don't know if she may not have any, but we'll see. Okay.
Your Honor, good evening. Carson Matthews, on behalf of Mr. Woody. We're making that same request, Your Honor, for that transcript. We potentially could contain some grades.
Sure. Okay. All right. Unless there's anything else, counsel?
I join that, and I also believe I support the reason. But I also want for confrontation cross-examination is supposed admissions Mr. Copeland made about our case outside our presence, and based upon information and belief, the court handed Mr. Copeland allegedly the law on false swearing and perjury, and if that's true, I'd like to also talk with him, if he'll talk, about how that came about. I'd like to read the transcript, so I'm joining in, but also it goes to matters that are discussed about the case based upon information and belief.
Ma'am.
Your Honor, there was no matter to which either counsel for either of the defendants was a party. There was no matter to which either defendant in this case was a party that was had or held outside this courtroom. So we would ask that the court deny what is being requested of the court, because that is something to which neither defendant is entitled.
Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. The witness is testifying under the RICO Act, which covers all of the defendants. As I understand from information, I believe that particular witness has stated again on Friday that he was not going to testify. Today, it was a different scenario, and based upon it, Your Honor, we believe that we should be entitled to that on the writing of, because we believe this is a great incident.
All right, sir.
He is covered under RICO. He's testifying against all of his defendants under RICO. So we all are part of this witness's testimony.
Your Honor, I would additionally point out that the question to which Mr. Copeland asserted a Fifth Amendment privilege was, how old are you?
On Friday.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to deny your motion, at this time, Mr. Matthews.
Your Honor, I don't understand the state's argument that we are not a party. This gentleman was sworn in as a witness against all of our clients. He is sworn in as a witness specifically against Mr. Stillwell. Conversations with that gentleman were occurring apparently ex parte without our knowledge, without my client's presence. And I don't understand how the state with a straight face can possibly say we are not a party to matters concerning a witness sworn in trial to testify against our clients, we are certainly a party.
Okay.
And we were denied the right to be present.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm still going to deny it. All right, anything else?
Just a copy of that transcript since it's relating to the contempt, so we will be asking for that order as soon as this court order, since that is.
It's an ex parte matter, so you're not going to get it unless the appellate court wants to see it, if it's accepted. So, but I'm not going to give it to you at this point in time.
I assume the Harvey will apply.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. All right. See y'all tomorrow morning, okay? 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time? Okay, we're recessed.